There we are. All right, I can see your chat. And there's Twitch and Facebook. Great. Okay, well, welcome everybody to Scotch and Smoke Rings. We're playing Little Nightmares 3 today. Just recently released, and I'm really excited about it. I played it for like 20 minutes to make sure it would work on my computer, and I didn't get any crashes, so I'm hoping that things are going to work out well. YouTube has a new feature for live streaming called Vertical for mobile, and I turned the feature on for today's broadcast. I don't know if it's working or not because the preview I'm getting over on my screen is glitching out, so anyway, trying new things. Hopefully I'm broadcasting live on PC, TV, and mobile, and you can watch me vertically on mobile if you want. But it's good to see everybody. We've got Robin on Facebook. We've got Digital Coffee and Bad Habits and Omeroy, Basil Sad, and Hunger Grant, and I am still G-Snap on Twitch. And of course, we've got all of our regulars and our members and our Patreon supporters on YouTube today. The Vivid Kiwi, Craig Euler, Brandon Belfed, Clell Biggs, The Magic Q, Jonathan Rodriguez, Bex, Wayne Azing, Scoopy Snoopy, The Changed One, Nick, Raphael Steed, and it's Timberjack with the first super chat of the day. He says, my schedule doesn't allow me to make lives anymore, and I miss you guys. It's 11:30 p.m. here, and I have to get up early. Hope you're doing well. I am doing very well, Timberjack. I get it. I've had schedules like that in the past, but I'm glad you stopped by to say hi. Do what you got to do. Go earn that bacon, because everyone knows we need bacon. It's important. So thanks for letting us know, and I hope that your schedule changes in the future so that you can come by more regularly. Bad Habits says, hey, Ox, good to see you too, buddy. Thank you, Bad Habits. Good to see you. Mr. Virus says, yeah, where's the vertical option? I don't know. I turned it on. I'm looking at the preview on my end, and I don't know if it's working correctly or not. I think if you're on your phone, if you just tip it like that, it might work. Actually, I could probably try this myself to see if it's actually working. If I can figure out how to do it. I've never actually watched a live stream on YouTube before. Let's see, Oxhorn. Let's see if it'll see that I'm live. No. Let's go to the channel. Yeah, I'm live. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's not going vertically. Huh. I wonder if it's an option. Well, I mean, it's a new feature from YouTube. They just sent me an email about it, and I just saw it available. Yeah, it's not working. Huh. Okay, well, I'll let my guys know and move on from there. But hopefully in the future, you'll be able to watch me in vertical mode on YouTube as well. Let's see, we've got Bad Habits who says, did you ever play 76 with us viewers? I want to run a raid with you. I mean, that sounds fun. I'd love to do a Gleaming Depths raid, you know. I did in the past, in the far long ago, in the far away long ago. Back in 2019, 2020, I played more regularly, and I bumped into people who were watching my live streams on a more frequent basis. And in those situations, we would sometimes team up. And then there were a couple of times when I teamed up with other Fallout YouTubers to explore new content. Like when Vault 94 dropped, when that was a big raid encounter, I did a big 4-man live stream with a bunch of other Fallout YouTubers. But I haven't really found time to do that recently. So maybe someday. Maybe someday. James says, have you played Little Nightmares before? Yeah, I've played Little Nightmares 1 and Little Nightmares 2 live here on the channel. And I really enjoyed it. So I'm thinking maybe this might be a game that I actually want to finish. We'll see. Jamie on Twitch says, are you still going to play Silent Hill F? I don't know. I still have it installed, but it was all right. I enjoyed what I played, but it just sort of didn't really stand out to me as like a really innovative game. But yeah, I don't know. It had some creepy moments, but I'm not sure if I want to continue playing it. We'll see. We are having our typical rum and coke. Cheers. And of course, our scotch, bottoms up. I'm really looking forward to getting back into Little Nightmares universe because I thoroughly enjoyed 1 and 2 when I played them. I found that the creativity in the various types of puzzles and gameplay encounters was pretty impressive, making 2 a distinct creature compared to 1, and I'm hoping 3 will be as well. So looking forward to diving into the game today. Channel update, I've got a new video coming for the weekend. What I've done is I've combined my recent Enclave videos into a solid lore history of the Enclave. And I added a segment on Project Vulcan as well, which wasn't in any of my previous Enclave videos. And I animated 1 completely new map. And now that I've got the software necessary for animating maps, I animated a map exploring the exodus of Autumn Senior from Navarro to Raven Rock, which was a lot of fun to put together too. And I include that in the video that I'm publishing this weekend. Fixed a bunch of audio and video transitions, so it's pretty polished, and I'm looking forward to releasing that this weekend. Aside from that, I am working on more completely new content, so stay tuned, everybody. Update on the plush. I've only got 2 left. According to my inventory reports in the service that I'm using, I've almost completely sold out. And when they're sold out, they're gone. I won't be doing this again. So 2 left. Snag them while you can. The bobblehead is on indefinite suspension right now. I'm going to have to find a completely new company because the company that I have been using is just not working. So yeah, I'd still want to do it. I've already sunk a ton of money into developing the plans and, developing the prototypes and to getting it to this point. And so I don't want that to have been a waste, but I'm going to have to find a new company that's going to actually be able to see it to the finish line. And probably I'm going to have to restrict myself to looking in America because any kind of company overseas, the Trump tariffs just make it completely unaffordable. The problem is that I've looked, and I can't find anything. I can't find any company that actually has the infrastructure built up to be able to produce custom goods that don't rely upon overseas vendors for at least something. That's kind of the world that we're in right now when it comes to manufacturing. Like, everything relies upon something overseas, whether it's a part for a machine or, code for some software or resin for some plastic. Like, even if it's, created and assembled here in America, something came from overseas. So finding something that isn't touched by a tariff is extremely difficult because the price of the bobblehead went from like $20 to $40. It was just insane. And I couldn't price it at that. Like, I just wouldn't. Not only wouldn't I make a profit, but people wouldn't buy it for that. And I don't blame them because it would have been crazy. So I'm still trying to figure that out. But the The plush is unaffected because I finished all of that before Trump came into office. So that's all set in stone. Sebastian says, hey, Ox, been around for 2 years. I've been in at stream. Hi. Hey there, Sebastian. Good to see you, my friend. Glad you've been sticking around for a couple of years. The Vivid Kiwi says, I like the map animations of the last video. Yeah, I really wanted to do it. It's something I've been wanting to do for a really long time. I remember back when I was doing my series on Fallout Tactics, I wanted to do animated maps there as well. But I also didn't want to sink a ton of money into it. So I ended up finding images and altering them and using Photoshop a lot. And it was a lot of work, but I made some, decent animated maps. But I really wanted to up my animated map game. And so I invested a ton of money into some extensions for Adobe After Effects. Adobe After Effects is something I'm really familiar with. I used it a lot back when I was making machinima back in the day. So I'm really comfortable with that software. But these were completely new extensions that I had never used before. And I really wanted to do it. It was something that I was passionate about, so I purchased it. Huge sunk cost. So now I'm trying to find ways to make it pay off. I made like 4 or 5 different maps in my video on Power Armor that I published previously. And I published, so I created a new map for the new video that I'm publishing this weekend. And then I came up with an idea for another video that I want to do just because it's going to allow me an opportunity to make 4 or 5 more maps. So I'm really hoping that I can find opportunities to make this pay off. But yeah, it was really fun to learn that software, and I really enjoy the animation side of things. Usually with the videos that I do, I don't really get a lot of opportunity to flex my animation skills. So that has been a lot of fun. And continuing to learn the software is rewarding as well. Windy Shrimp says, hey, Ox, I was in New York recently and picked up some hand-rolled cigars in Little Italy. They are great. Just for your information in case you visit in the future. All right, Little Italy sounds like the place to go for good cigars. Thank you, my friend. Greg says, evening, Ox and chat, can confirm as someone who works in accounting that we sometimes need to import R&M parts and are facing huge tariff surcharges. Yeah, it's just the frustrating thing about this whole thing is that I've literally been working on the bobblehead for almost 2 years now. I had the plans made almost 2 years ago, but due to the slowness of the company I chose to work with, it took them so long to get the bobblehead done that by the time it was finally to the point where we could order mass quantities of it and start shipping it, Trump had been elected. And he, of course, immediately did all of the tariffs, which meant that if we were going to actually pull the trigger at this point, it was going to be extremely expensive. And it would just, it literally doubled the price of the bobblehead. At the price that I would have had to sell it in order to make a profit, there are literally no bobbleheads being sold in the world that would have been more expensive. Like, all of Bethesda's actual bobbleheads for their Vault Boy were cheaper than the one I was going to be making. Novelty bobbleheads you could find on websites for baseball players or whatever, cheaper than what I was making. And at some point, you have to expect that it's going to be a little bit more expensive because it's such a unique item that's kind of handcrafted. But to be, $15, $20 more expensive than every other bobblehead in the world, it was just untenable. So I'm still wanting to do that because I already put a bunch of resources into it, but I don't know. It might have to wait a couple more years. We'll see. Mr. Virus became a Bronze Ox. Thank you, Mr. Virus. Bad Habits AZ says, Ox, out of all of the factions in Appalachia, which do you align with best? I'm personally a Free Stater myself, but I'm a Raider. It's a unique combination. I like the Responders. I have sympathy for the Free Staters. I kind of get where they're coming from. I understand why Samuel Blackwell joined the Free Staters, but the government doesn't exist anymore, outside of the form of the Enclave. I mean, it doesn't exist anymore in Appalachia either. But even when it did exist, they weren't kidnapping people from above ground. They were doing really awful experiments on things, but they weren't kidnapping people. So unless your name was Samuel Blackwell, the reason to join the Free States seemed, pretty limited. The Free States just really picked a lot of fights with people who otherwise they didn't need to fight with. But the responders, I think, probably had the best goals, and they were the most organized, and they had a lot of discipline, and they seemed to be working really well. So I'd probably be a responder. Zypher on Twitch says, every time I listen to the responders tapes, I don't know, my heart just goes out to them. Yeah, it does for me too. They really worked so hard, and they were defeated by something that was completely outside of their control, something that some shadowy cabal that lived underground did to them, just out of pure carelessness because they wanted to defeat China. It was just so incredibly stupid, and it wiped out all of the responders. And I think the holotape that hits me the most is the one that you get when you go to the site of the Christmas flood in, I believe, downtown Charleston. When some of the new recruits are complaining about having to wade through the muck of the ruins of Lake Gad. And the lady in charge is like, listen, my husband is down there in that muck. His brother is buried in that muck. Your mother, his sister, they're all buried in that muck. And it just really hit home how many survivors of not only the Great War, but also the turmoil between the Raider factions were just devastated, by everything that went on there. How personal their tragedy was. So there was some really good storytelling in Fallout 76, and the responders was too. Their story was really well told. Bad Habit says, I want to be sympathetic towards the ghouls and Radiant Hills, but I can't. They're too hypocritical. Yeah, it's so frustrating. And it's so obvious. Like, it's one of those narrative choices where it's like, all right, another one of these guys again? Okay. How many times are we going to have a Raider faction who excuses their behavior by saying, well, someone did it to me first? I get that that's how... That people who are victimized can sometimes become victimizers themselves. I realize that's how humans work. But to see that same narrative beat being told over and over and over again in the same universe, it's just really frustrating. And then to see all of the ghouls, especially when there's so much evidence of ghouls working alongside humans in that very same town, in that very same area. You've got ghouls working with humans at Foundation. You've got ghouls working with humans at Crater. You've got ghouls working with humans with the responders at the White Spring. Like, literally everywhere you go in Appalachia, ghouls are working with humans with the exception of the Brotherhood of Steel. They're the only ones, right? And yet these guys are sitting there pretending like, oh, this ghoul prejudice is so horrible and so awful that we not only have to have our own conclave, but we've got to raid and sometimes murder other humans because they're human. It's just like, really? That's the conclusion you made in this world? All right. So yeah, it was a bit disappointing. Bad Habit says, what's worst is you don't get much else out of them. Not only that, but exactly why the distrust? I always wanted to ask you about that. Well, I talked about this in my video on on the ghouls at Radiant Hills. And they were part of a group of ghouls that hid out at Valley Galleria after the bombs dropped. And there was prejudice against ghouls. There was. But the thing is, the ghouls at Valley Galleria were victimized by one man who suffered a tragedy from feral ghouls. And I talk about the story in my video, but there was one man whose wife and child got killed and eaten by feral ghouls. He decided to blame all ghouls for that instead of just the ferals, and he riled up a bunch of Free Staters at Harper's Ferry to his cause. They invaded Valley Galleria and started murdering ghouls. And there were a lot of feral ghouls there, right? But there were also some non-feral ghouls there, including former Harper's Ferry residents who had become ghoulified. And once all of the people that were with that guy realized that their former neighbors were ghouls and they were non-violent, they kind of started to object to what was going on, and they fought back, which is why you find his corpse at Valley Galleria, along with the corpses of some of the former Harper's Ferry residents who had become ghouls. But there were some survivors from that event at Valley Galleria, and those ghoul survivors left Valley Galleria with bitterness, not towards that one man who went crazy because of his grief, but bitterness towards all humans, right? They started doing exactly what that guy did. That guy justified his violence towards non-feral ghouls because of the tragedy he suffered from feral ghouls. The survivors of Valley Galleria are justifying the thieving and the violence that they're perpetrating against all humans because one human tracked them down and caused them tragedy. They're doing the exact same thing. On one hand, it's poetic. On the other hand, it's a similar story that we've heard before. Jason Fisher says, sorry I'm late, but to make it up to you, dad jokes. What's the best gift for someone? A broken drum. No one can beat it. A sheep a drum and a snake a fall off. Okay, this joke needed commas. I'll put them in myself. A sheep, a drum, and a snake fall off a cliff. Bottom tss, ba-dum tss. Thank you, Jason Fisher. Wonderful additions, my friend. Mobius Ouroboros says, hi, Ox, I don't mean to start a debate, but I will. You said that you believe synths are human. I respectfully disagree. Synths can't grow. As we know from Sean, they have chips built into their heads. Let me break down the fallacy of that logic. Kellogg had chips in his head as well. Did that make him less human? He was a human. He was cybernetically enhanced, but he was a human. Even Elder Maxon of the Brotherhood of Steel was cybernetically enhanced. We learned that while reading Proctor Quinlan's terminal aboard the Prydwen. He had been enhanced by cybernetics, but even they, who were so really focused on the purity of humanity, even they never went so far as to say that he was no longer human just because he was cybernetically enhanced. Kellogg was cybernetically enhanced, but he was fully human. Synths have one synth component in their head. It's the only piece of evidence that they are synths, and it can only be obtained by killing a synth. And all it is a cybernetic implant. And your evidence that they can't be humans is that they don't age, that they have a disability. There are a lot of people who have disabilities. There are some other people, real people in the real world, who can't grow to be as tall as normal humans are, right? Does that make them less human? No, right? Synths are genetically human. They're made with human DNA. They're made with lab-grown tissue and flesh. They're pieced together by the Institute, but everything about them is human. And those who aren't trying to maintain their cover within the Institute want to be called human. They're genetically human. They think of themselves as human. They want to be human. There are aspects about them that are distinct from humans, but that doesn't make them any less human. Alt Grindle says, "Hey Ox, I took the shell off my racing snail in an effort to make it faster. All it did is make it sluggish." Nice. I mean, you probably killed it, but nice. Bad Habit says, "Courtesy of Hancock. A ghoul walks into a bar and the bartender says, 'We don't serve ghouls here.' The ghoul replies, 'That's fine. Is the human fresh?'" Very nice, very nice. Thank you, Bad Habits. Mobius Ouroboros says they also don't need to eat or sleep. They can, but they don't need to. They are not born from the womb of a mother, like Maxon said. I mean, again, yes, but irrelevant, right? What about a child who's grown in a lab? I mean, we're even at the point where we're cloning animals. We have the potential at this point in our real world to clone human beings in a lab. If they were born and became humans and they grew up, would they just not be human because they weren't born in a womb? Well, no, they're still human because they're human. Where they came from doesn't matter. Whether they were born in a lab or born in a mother's womb is irrelevant. They're still human. Yeah, they don't need to eat or sleep. There are human beings who eat very little. There are human beings who sleep very little. What you eat and sleep doesn't make you human, right? There are plenty of synths out there who can still eat and choose to eat socially, who can still sleep and choose to sleep socially, who are able to maintain the cover of being a human without freaking everybody out because they can eat when they want to and they can sleep what they want when they want to. The only difference is that they don't need to. The only difference is that if they forget to, they don't die like a human does who doesn't sleep or eat enough, right? Again, none of that has anything to do with their inherent humanity. It's simply an observation of their physical characteristics. And that's the problem with everybody who points to physical characteristics as evidence that they're not human. Because what it says is that there's some physical characteristic that makes you human. Your height, your eating habits, who your mother was. None of that has anything to do with what makes a person a human, right? Being a human has to do with our DNA, our genetic structure, and our soul, not all of the other things about us that simply add spice and flavor to humanity. Anarchist69 says, "Why don't skeletons fight each other? Because they don't have the guts." What's a ghost's favorite dessert? Ice cream. Much love to you and the family. Thank you, Anarchist69. Love it. Levartation says, "Yay, I get to catch a stream and you're playing this." Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I've been looking forward to Little Nightmares 3 for a while. John says, "Hi, Ox. Hope you and yours are well. Praying for you. We think we'll get a Fallout 3 remaster announcement of Fallout Day." I mean, maybe. Fallout Day is exciting, and Bethesda is starting to do things on Fallout Day, right? They're starting to make announcements on Fallout Day. If you go to Good Springs, fans and also Bethesda are starting to show up on Fallout Day. So it's becoming an exciting time for a Fallout fan. Will what they announce on Fallout Day, if anything at all, be a remaster of Fallout 3? I don't know. I mean, the remaster of Fallout 3 has been a rumor for literally half a decade. So, so as far as I'm concerned, it's still a rumor. It hasn't been confirmed by Bethesda. Perhaps it'll never be confirmed by Bethesda. I tend to not spend too much time thinking about rumors that have lasted for as long as this one has. I hope it's true. I hope they do remaster Fallout 3, but I'm definitely not holding my breath. Bad Habits AZ says, so I've gotten into a debate with someone and I want your input. Someone once theorized that Maximus is a synth that was sent from the Institute and infiltrated the Brotherhood. What are your thoughts? Impossible, because they have the... for a variety of reasons. It's impossible because they have the DNA on file for every member of the Brotherhood, including Maximus. And when they got the information from the Soul Survivor that he downloaded using the network scanner from the Institute, they matched the DNA structure of every member of the Brotherhood with that information, and only one person came back as a synth, right? And it wasn't Maximus. And it wasn't Maxon, sorry. Oh, Maximus! Sorry, you're talking about the Fallout TV show character. I thought you were talking about Maxon. Okay. So, maybe, but it's completely unnecessary, and we have no evidence for it. And that's one thing that we have to be very careful of before we start believing any wild theories. First, we have to figure out, why is it necessary? What problem is this theory solving? Second, what are the odds of it, right? And in that theory in particular, we know that the Institute was destroyed around the time of the events of Fallout 4. The events of the TV show don't happen until, 19 years after the events of Fallout 4, something like that? So what we have to believe, for Maximus on the West Coast to be a synth, we have to believe that the Institute, for some reason, decided to create a synth that looked like Maximus and send him, again, for some reason, across the continental United States on a mission to infiltrate the Brotherhood on the West Coast, when their direct enemy was actually on their doorstep, right? And they only infiltrated them with one synth, if they even infiltrated Maxon's Brotherhood of Steel at all. I argue that Maxon wasn't a synth infiltrator, that he was a rescued synth. All of the evidence points to Dance being a rescued synth that found his way into the Brotherhood after he had his memory wiped in the memory den by Dr. Amari, that he wasn't a synth infiltrator. But even so, if the Institute was going to infiltrate any Brotherhood chapter, you'd think they'd infiltrate Maxon's Brotherhood. It was closer to the Institute, and they had invaded the Institute. But we find evidence of only one synth person in all of the Brotherhood ranks. So why would the Institute go to the trouble of creating a synth and sending him across America to the Brotherhood on the East Coast? What did they hope to gain from it, right? And they had to do it a long time ago, because according to the events of the TV show, they were destroyed. In order for the Pridwin to appear in California 19 years after the events of Fallout 4, the only way that is possible is if the Institute is destroyed. So it couldn't be a new synth. It had to have been one that was created 19 years ago, right? Not 19 years ago. 19 years was the separation between the events of Fallout New Vegas and the TV show. Was it 10 years? Okay, I gotta figure this out. My memory is not what it once was, everybody. Okay, 2287 for Fallout 4, 2296 for the Fallout TV show. So 9 years. Okay, even so, if the Institute was destroyed 9 years ago, they would have had to have made a synth 9 years ago if Maximus is a synth. And we just talked about how a synth doesn't age. A synth doesn't eat, doesn't sleep, right? a person would be able to figure out that he or she is a synth if 9 years go by and they don't eat or sleep. Except for Paladin Dance, for some reason, he never figured it out. He was never able to sleep. He was never able to eat, but apparently he never guessed that he was a synth. Anyway, but the problem with that is even though it's extremely unlikely, there's also no need for it. There's no need in the plot. There's definitely no need from the Institute. Why would Maximus be a synth? Like, what does it solve? It doesn't solve anything. So the likelihood of that being true is small. Tilly says, "Hi Ox, missed you all. This one is from the Blade Ace. Oxhorn, could the Brotherhood of Steel have a subdivision where they use swords like real knights?" Could? Sure, could. Would they? No. No, why? Why would they? This is like back to Caesar's argument about only using melee combat because his army is made out of bone and sinew and tissue, mortal stuff, fragile even. And for some reason, that's better. For some reason, it's better for his entire army to not use long-range weaponry and to only use melee combat because that's somehow morally better. If the Brotherhood of Steel has a ton of weapons, a huge arsenal, from machine guns to, Fat Man launchers to, Zeppelins, right? If they've got all of these weapons, why would they ever have a squadron or, a squad, I should say? Why would they ever have a squad that only uses swords? In a post-apocalyptic world, sure, if this were set in the Middle Ages, yeah, okay. But it's not. It's set in, the 2200s. So could they? Sure. Would they? No. No, they never would. HTC 148 says synths are glorified clankers. Glorified clankers, Ox. All right. I disagree. Alt Grendel gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you, Alt Grendel, and congratulations to Mr. Green 7483, Firecat, Cameron Brown, Royce Miller, and 6 paper joints. Mobius Ouroboros says people with the disability to grow still basically age because they do die of age. Synths don't because they are Institute technology. Institute Tech prolonged Kellogg's life, who was a human for sure. Yeah, well, I think you're making my argument for me. Institute technology prolonged Kellogg's life, but he's human for sure, as you say. Institute technology prolonged the life of a synth, but that doesn't make a synth any less human. Human, we're really focusing on the humanity of a synth, and I really find that to be irrelevant. I don't honestly care if a synth is human or not. Arguably, you could say that a ghoul is human because they were human before radiation changed their DNA structure to such a huge extent. You could arguably say that super mutants are human before the FEV virus, FEV, changed their genetic structure to such an extent that they became something else, right? But they all began as humans, but their humanity is irrelevant to their personhood. Obviously, a ghoul can still be a person, even if they're no longer human. Obviously, a super mutant like Marcus and Erickson can be people, even if they are no longer human. Therefore, a synth can clearly be a person, even if one were to say that they're no longer human, right? I think that they're so genetically similar to humans that they might as well be. Because no one, according to the lore of the game, no one can tell them apart, except by killing them and retrieving the synth component. But that's irrelevant. They're people, and people should be protected. People should have dignity. Brandon Beltfed says, Night Ox, got work in the morning, watch the rerun later, cheers. Thanks, Brandon Beltfed. Have a wonderful day at work. You're being very responsible. Mobius Ouroboros says, also, this is a little off topic, but I believe that the Institute is the best ending, not because they are the best hope for humanity, but because Sean and the Synths are the sole survivor's family, which was his goal when he left the vault. Right, but as the Fallout show tells us, when you enter the wasteland, you change. At the end of your journey, will your goals be the same? That's what Wilzig said to Lucy when he met her at the campfire at the very beginning of the series. And as we learned at the very end of the series, she achieved her goal, but her goal had changed. Her goal no longer was to find her father, even though she achieved that. Her goal became something different, which is why she drew a gun on her father. Nate, or the sole survivor, leaves Vault 101 looking for his son. That is his goal during Acts 1 and Acts 2. But he finds Sean. He finds Sean, right? His goal is forced to change after that point. And his goal becomes something greater than just his personal tragedy. He knows where Sean is. He could make it his goal to develop a relationship with the adult Sean and embrace the values that his son has. That could become his goal, but it's not his goal from the outset. He's got a lot of different options as to what his goal could be. The Railroad, the Brotherhood of Steel, the Minutemen, none of the above, right? Deciding to side with the Institute as the best ending because of family ties is certainly an obvious choice and a realistic choice and a valid choice, but it's not the only choice, and it's certainly not the best choice, as I would argue. Bad Habits AZ says, I would love to see a Brotherhood Midwestern armor make an appearance in 76 eventually, at least as an atomic shop item. Wouldn't that be nice? That'd be great. It's weird, though, because it's got a cape. And it's hard for me to take any suit of power armor seriously if it comes with chains hanging off of it and a cape on the side and alien-style tentacles on the back of it. It's just bizarre. It looks cool. It's got some cool aspects to it, that's for sure. Corley Gibson says, good evening, Ox. Thanks for the lovely vibes. You're welcome, Corley Gibson. Good to have you here. Tilly says, I bought a really nice 12-year-old Scotch. Obviously, his parents weren't pleased. Well, that's an awful thing to admit to. Thank you, Tilly. Alt Grendel says, are synths immortal? I don't know. Because forever is a long time. We know that Marcus has lived for a really long time. Are super mutants immortal? We don't really know. We haven't hit forever yet. How long can synths live? They can live a really long time. Are they immortal? We haven't hit forever yet. So, we don't really know. Cloud Big says, I was curious, why did you leave Tesla power armor out of your power armor video? Yeah, I answered this question in the comments section of my video, and the reason is because Tesla power armor isn't a suit of power armor. Tesla power armor is a modification to existing suits of power armor. Tesla armor, as depicted in Fallout 1, is actually a modification done to metal armor. It's not really a power armor. Tesla armor, as it's depicted in Fallout 3, is a modification to the advanced power armor from the Enclave. Tesla power armor, as it's depicted in Fallout New Vegas, is the same thing. It's a modification of the advanced power armor, the XO1 power armor. In Fallout 4, it's a modification of the T60, right? It's not its own suit of power armor. It gives an attribute to existing power armor. So it's not its own suit. It therefore didn't deserve its own category. It would be like me adding a category for hardened power armor. In Fallouts 1 and 2, you can harden your power armor at a variety of different factions, which improve its stats. But it's not its own unique style of power armor. It's still the T51. It's just been hardened. It's been modified. And the same is true with the Tesla aspect as well. Bad Habits says, I love the cape. LMFAO. Come on, man. You can't have capes. This isn't a superhero universe. We can't have capes on power armor. It's ridiculous. Jonathan Rodriguez says, still waiting for the Enclave Advanced power armor. You're waiting for what? Like you want a suit in real life? I mean, yeah, so am I. I would like a suit in real life as well. That'd be wonderful. Bad Habits AZ says, 2 cannibals were eating a clown. One turned to the other and said, "Does this taste funny to you?" Great. Thank you, Bad Habits. Corley Gibson says, I've always taken the position that just because a living thing isn't a human doesn't mean it can't be alive. If it's alive and isn't harming anyone, I think it's inherently wrong to mistreat them. Yeah, I think what you meant to say is that just because a living thing isn't human doesn't mean it can't be a person. And if that's what you were trying to say, I would say that I slightly disagree with that. First, I disagree with the idea that we only treat people with dignity and respect. That we should only treat people, that we can mistreat anyone else except for people. I think that we shouldn't mistreat any animal. It doesn't matter about their sentience. People will say, oh, you can't treat dolphins like that. They're really intelligent. They're almost sentient. Oh, you can't treat elephants like that. They grieve their dead. I mean, I don't think we should treat any animal poorly, right? There are some animals that have been bred to be companions, like dogs and cats. There are some animals that have been bred over thousands of years to carry the burdens of humans, like horses, right? And so it's not mistreating them to use them in that particular way. There are plenty of other animals that haven't been bred over thousands of years to help humanity, and we shouldn't mistreat them. Like, we should be kind to all animal life. But to equate animal life to the personhood of humanity is a bit of a stretch. I wouldn't go so far as to say that all animals are people, because that blurs the line between what is clearly a person, a human being, and an animal. I don't think we should mistreat any of them, but I don't think animals are people, right? In the Fallout universe, I think that's very different, because I think the evidence is clear that non-human creatures can be people. Super mutants, ghouls, synths, they can be. They express themselves as people. And perhaps there are animals out there that have the same ability to express themselves as human beings do, and we just can't understand them. I doubt that's true, but perhaps that's the case. And if that were the case, then maybe we should extend personhood to them as well. Nick says, is there any evidence they're able to breed with non-synth humans? If not, that's possibly an argument they're something human-like, but not quite human. They were meant to replace non-synths after all. There's no evidence that synths can breed at all. That synths can breed with other synths, for example. In fact, I think the evidence is that synths are sterile, that they can't breed at all. The evidence is that, number one, the Institute is filled with synths, worker synths. The lower levels of the Institute have tons of worker-slave synths that live with each other, and none of them have given birth. And you'd think that they would have at some point. And number two, they used FEV as the foundation for the synth, which is something I explored in my video on when FEV actually works. And as we all know, FEV sterilizes you, right? So I don't think synths can reproduce. But reproduction, your ability to reproduce, has nothing to do with your humanity. There are plenty of people out there who can't reproduce, some of whom were born with the ability to reproduce but lost it later in life, others who were never born with the ability to reproduce. But that doesn't make them less human. Again, we can't mistake an attribute of a human for a definition of a human. Reproductivity is an attribute of humanity. It is not the definition of humanity, right? Or personhood. The Vivid Kiwi says synths are sentient AIs in a flesh suit. Maybe, but the thing is, we don't have any evidence that the synth component is hardware that creates cognition, because they do have human brains. We even see the human brain being built in the Institute. If you zoom in on the skeleton as the flesh starts to go up the scaffolding of the skeleton, you see the brain grow in the cranial cavity. So they have human brains. Having a chip inside where an artificial intelligence resides is unnecessary, because they've got human brains, as they have human tissue, a human brain that was grown in the same way that all other human organs were grown, and that human brain can be reprogrammed by the Institute, but it also has its own free will. So saying that there's simply AI in flesh suits is a bit simplistic. Corley Gibson says, no, I meant alive, lol. Like, I don't understand when people argue that because it's not smart enough, it's okay to be a jerk towards it. No, yeah, I agree. And I really like the way that many religions will approach mankind's relationship to the animal kingdom, where it depicts mankind as a steward of the animal kingdom. We're not there to abuse it. We're not there to exploit it. We're there to care for it, right? Yes, sometimes we need to do lab tests on mice so that we can come up with new scientific technologies to help more humanity. But that doesn't mean that we treat any life, even animal life, as if it's just completely disposable. And yeah, I think I agree with you there. Bad Habit says, have you checked out the public test server on 76 yet, or are you waiting for the full update? I'm waiting for the full update. Julian Z says, hey, Ox, so good to see you. Have you had a chance to look at the new update for Fallout 76? I'm really curious how they're going to explain the ghoul. It's only been 25 years. I talked about this last week. So to answer your question, no, I haven't looked at the new update for Fallout 76. I'm going to wait until it's actually published, and then I'm going to install it and explore it along with all of you. But the problem with the ghoul just showing up in Appalachia 25 years after the apocalypse is that it's the Herald problem all over again. And I talked about this last week. Herald appears in Fallout 1 because he's connected to the story of Fallout 1. But then for some reason he appears in the events of Fallout Tactics, which take place between the events of Fallout 1 and Fallout 2, but in Chicago. So he goes from California to Chicago. And then in Fallout 2, he's back in California again. And then in Fallout 3, he's in the Capital Wasteland. The Herald problem is having an important character show up wherever the story is being told. And it doesn't make any sense for one character to do that. Could he do that? Yes. There's a lot of coulds that could be true. Is it likely that he did that? No, it's not likely. And it's the same thing with the ghoul. The ghoul lived on the West Coast in California, spent his life in LA. His family was there. Everything he was trying to achieve was there. Could he have spent 25 years going to Appalachia of all places? Sure. Would he? Why? Why would he? Now, maybe the update is going to give us a really great piece of lore that tells us why. And it'll make sense. And we're like, okay, I buy that. But until I read what that is, I'm still going, I don't know if I like it. Julian Z says, also sorry to hear about your PC troubles, especially because I remember the company you got it from because I recommended them. I'm sorry it didn't work out. I personally have had no issues with 2 PCs from them. You know, I've purchased 4 PCs from them, 2 of which are for my children, and my children's PCs, no, 3 PCs from them, 2 of which are for my children, and my children's PCs have been mostly good. It's just this one, which has had some issues. Mobius Ouroboros says, the broken mask incident, the synth looked human enough to fool people, but it was filled with servos and sprockets. Gen 1s and 2s are robots, for sure, but they eventually looked humans, but they can't be. Right, the broken mask incident happened years ago, right? It happened within the living memory of extremely elderly people in Diamond City. The synths of that time are not the synths of 2281 or 2287. So we don't know what those were because we don't see them. We know that they were somewhere between the Synth Mark II and the Synth Mark III. You're right that they said that they saw a bunch of servos and gizmos inside. Were they simply describing the synth component? Or were they describing something else, like something more than the synth component, due to it being an earlier model? The problem is that we don't have any evidence that there was a transitionary model between the Synth 2 and the Synth 3. So it's really difficult to say. But what we can say is that there was some sort of malfunction, right? And it was due to drinking alcohol, at least if we go by the terminal entries that we find in the Institute. They talked about how that the synth hadn't been calibrated to deal with alcohol at that time, which is why the synth freaked out. But that said, I mean, there are plenty of real people who can't tolerate alcohol either. Do they freak out and kill people? No, it usually doesn't happen. But drunk people can sometimes do that, right? So, and the thing is, humans act in a variety of ways. Even real humans are sometimes bad and evil and do things off the cuff and do things that are unpredictable. So a synth could as well. All right, where are we at? About 4 more minutes, 3 or 4 more minutes, and then we dive into the game. Bad Habits says, yes, sir, I'm waiting for the update. Yes, I am as well. Mobius Ouroboros says, the Gen 3 synth appears human, just like the machine in the broken mask incident, but they're more advanced with biotech and is still a bit of tiny metal tech. So I hear what you're saying, but I don't understand why what you're saying has contradicted anything that I've already said. I feel like I could repeat myself, but that would be a disservice to everybody watching. Bad Habits says, have you talked about what's going on with Thaddeus in depth yet? If you did, I apologize. I might not have seen it. Do you think he's been ghoulified, maybe turned into a super mutant? Yes, I actually published a video several months ago on Thaddeus. So if you go to my channel and you go to my published videos tab and you scroll down, or go to my playlist on my videos for the Fallout show, you're going to find one with Thaddeus's face as the thumbnail. And I talk all about what evidence we have in the show for what happened to Thaddeus and where I think we're going to see him go. Clueless and Callie gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you, Clueless and Callie. And congratulations to Ken Robertson, Droid Noises, Elvino Villa, Gregonator, and Daniel. Thanks again, Clueless and Callie. Kenny Allen on Facebook says, okay, so if synths have souls, if so, they are human. If not, they are machines. Animals have no souls from the Christian point of view. God did not inspire, which is to breathe, the breath of life into animals as he did to man. Did God inspire the breath of life into synths? I couldn't say. Ghouls and super mutants, well, they had the breath of life breathed into them at one point. Okay, so I guess you're asking whether or not a synth has a soul from a Christian perspective. It's an interesting question. Does a lab-grown human have a soul? Because we can grow people in labs right now using donated genetic material, right? Does it have a soul? And it never grew in a womb. It was never born of a woman, and yet it's fully human. The thing is, we see as a synth being assembled, and it was never grown from a fetus, right? It never went through the process of an egg being inseminated by a sperm. All of its organs were grown in labs, all of its tissue sort of stitched together, its bones assembled, and then life sort of jolted into it. It's very difficult from a Christian's perspective to say what constitutes the moment that a soul enters a human body. That's an interesting question. I think it's more of a theological one than a scientific one or a Fallout lore-based one. But it's interesting nonetheless. I guess I would argue that the evidence of someone with a soul is in their character and behaviors, right? And I think a synth clearly demonstrates that. Can we pinpoint the moment that the soul entered the synth? No, I think that would be very difficult. But I think if you spend any time with Curie, or if you spend any time with, Dance, you're going to be able to say that a synth has a soul. Alien Face says, my daughters wanted to say hello. Sometimes they will sit with me and watch you. Stay amazing, Ox. Thank you, Alien Face, and hello to Alien Face's daughters. Good to have you on the program today. All right, is it almost time? It's almost time. Bad Habits AZ says, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Little Nightmares. It's that time, everybody. Let's fire it up. Now, again, I tried playing before the broadcast. I stress tested this for like 20 minutes, and it worked really well. So I'm hoping we get no crashes. I didn't get any crashes when I tried this earlier. Oh, hold on. Sound. There we go. Best experienced with a controller, eh? Okay, what? Character costumes? Let's see what comes with it. Okay. So I'm guessing this is the default costume. Looks like there's a black one. Ew! Let's stick with the green one. All right, we've got another guy here. And we've got another black one. Ew! Let's stick with the default costume. New game. Alt Grindle says, Mr. Virus would like a smoke ring, please. Ease. You got it. Okay, got a few decent ones there. There you go, I got one good one. Okay, we'll use their default skins. Okay, so I choose a character. Do I want the green dude? Or the Crow Mask dude. Oh, they both look so cool. I'm gonna go Crow Mask dude. All right, here we go. I wonder if the plot takes over from Little Nightmares 2, or if it's its own story set in the Little Nightmares universe. Bad Habit says, I have still yet to find San Francisco sunlights, but I reckon I found my brand. Fat Bottom Betties. You'll have to let me know what they're like. Oh, so we get both of them. Okay, so little dude, I guess, sort of came out of this mirror, and he's got a map. So I guess we can suggest... I guess that suggests that he's looking for something. But what's with the friend? Okay. Well, that didn't do much. Oh, F to equip the bow and press. Oh. It's a button. Right, some sort of desert. Oh, it's a dead dude with a suitcase. The last game we were by water, weren't we? We were in a boat at the very end of the game. Didn't we defeat some sort of evil chef in the boat? Could this be the wreckage of that? But if so, we're in a desert. That's far away from the water. Bad Habit says co-op maybe? Yeah. Maybe this game supports co-op. Yeah, see, there's another suitcase. Hinting at travel. Oh, we got a big brick structure up here. Looks like a castle wall or some sort of fortification. Wow. Do those look like fishing nets? Perhaps this place was on the coast a while ago, but the ocean has since receded. Oh. Oh. Okay. So she has a wrench for bashing things, and my dude here's got a bow for shooting things. What can I shoot? Birds! Oh, that was a secret. It's a little toy doll. Oh. Okay, I can't look around here. I guess that's not where I need to go. Ah. Oh. Okay, we got, Oh! Okay, but can we go through this door? Oh. Oh, I see. So we can't jump this. That's too high, which is why we've got the box outside. Okay. Got. There we go. Ooh, look at those big windmills in the background there. Dead hanging across. God, these games are always so good with atmosphere. Here's another one. Okay. Ooh. Is that a beetle? Oh! Oh! There we go. Oh! Oh, she's holding it. Oh, I see it. Okay, hold on. That's so cool. Okay, now what are these? These are like mummified corpses. All right. I'm coming. Ah! Traps. Wait, no, I think that's a mechanism. Ah. Oh, I see. I thought you was gonna help me. Kiwi Tracer says, "Hey Ox, miss your face. Could we say a soul is created by the growth and actions of each individual? I believe all living beings have one. We as humans also give inanimate objects souls too." The thing about a soul is that it's not measurable. It's not testable. The soul is an idea. It's an idea that every culture has, but no culture agrees on what exactly a soul is. So, in that regard, I suppose a soul is whatever you think it is, right? For me, I definitely think there is a distinct difference between the animal kingdom and humanity, inanimate objects and humanity. People can give meaning to inanimate objects, but I don't think we can impart a soul into them. People can give meaning to animals, and I think animals can even have their own meaning without the need for humans to be there at all. But again, I don't really think animals have souls. And I know there are a lot of people who disagree with me on that. I just think of a soul as being a human attribute rather than an animal one. That doesn't mean that animals can be abused, right? The two they're not connected in any way. Bad Habit says, will we see Canada in Fallout? I mean, yeah, Canada is a big part of pre-war America's Fallout lore. It'll be interesting to see how the TV show handles Canada. If we're going to explore Canada in an upcoming Fallout game, I don't know. I think that's doubtful, though that would be really cool. Okay, so we got a lock. Right, well, let's figure it out. Ooh. Oh. Okay. I did something. Wait, what's this? No. What did I do? Maybe I went the wrong way. Ah! So it's an elevator. Okay, so I'm gonna have to have her. There we go. Okay. Well, we've got a ladder here. Okay, and our friend can come on up. That looks like the way back down. Okay. Ooh. Got the key. Ew, what happened to this poor guy? That is some serious brain swelling right there. Ew. Okay, let's go use the key. I hope we don't have to fight that. Oh! I saw a secret. There's a little gnome in that pot. See? Sorry, didn't mean to do. There's a little gnome in that pot way up there. Can I get that? We remember the little gnomes from, how do I get to them? Guess I can't. All right. Ah, wait. Oh, it won't let me on the table. All right, I guess I can't get the little gnome. Well, that looks like a jet of air we could ride. Dead end. Ooh. Aha! There. Looks like there's a loom back here. Nope. I don't know. Ah! Ah! E! Oh. Oh, that monster thing just ate a corpse, like a mummified corpse. Yuck. Okay, use a wrench. Oh, so it can provide a soft fall, too. Nice. Turned to stone. What was that pressure plate, though? That's what we had to do. God, the sound design of this game is what really gets me. The sounds are so creepy. Okay. Are those little globes in his brain? Oh, I popped them. Oh, gross, man. Oh. She just kicked the bug. Okay. Can we get down there? Yep. Yep. Oh, yeah, I gotta crouch. Ew. They pop. Gross. One hit down. Okay. I need to time my arrows because the arrow reload is pretty slow. Oh! So the thing with the arrow is that it auto aims. And I just gotta wait for it to auto aim. I gotta have him facing the right direction and then wait for it to auto aim and then I pull the trigger. So the problem is that I don't know when he's going to auto aim. I can't lift it myself. He only aims when the bug is about to attack. So I have to time it for when he's about to attack. Okay, it took a while, but I figured it out. Those were nasty little buggers. Okay, so we got a window over there. More little balls we can pop over there. Can't get up there. Okay, I guess it's the window. Oh. Oh, is it a baby? Wrong pipe. Was that a giant walking baby? All right. Ah! Secret! It's another little doll. Okay. Okay, who's singing? Ah, not fast enough. I didn't get there fast enough. All right. I guess it's that big baby outside that's singing. It really is a doll. It's a doll baby. Oh, it's dark. Can't see. Oh, it's a baby rattle. I died? How did I die? I guess I got crushed by rubble. I guess I'm supposed to wait. There we go. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh, right. Yeah, go for it. Oh, that's creepy. Oh, come on. It was all a dream. It was all a dream. What? Okay, we're back in the dream. And that's his map. Okay, so simultaneously, somewhere out there, he really is. Hold on, let's see what's over here. Okay, so that goes out there. That's where we came from. Oh my God. Oh, it's so creepy. Okay, we're through. Thank you. Oh, come on. What's that ramp? I can't get there. Okay, right. We got a box in the back we could tip over. Oh. Dear God. The baby likes that. It's very loud. All right, do we go over here? Come on. No! I feel like we've been here before. Nope, now we gotta go down this way. Ah, okay. Yeah, all right, let me explore over here first. Okay, I'm coming. Oh, ouch. Okay. There we go. Oh, tricky. Oops. I hope you're not taking shots. Well, hope she can make it. Come on, friend. Yay! No! Oh, I got smashed! I didn't start running fast enough. It doesn't like the crows. Okay, I won't shoot any more crows. The crows saved me back there. Did we jump? Guess we jump. Hey. Another mirror. No going back. All right, so these two have been doing this over and over again. That's how they got into the last room. The game had better not end with like a circular loop. They go through the final mirror and it puts them into the mirror that we passed through at the very beginning of the game. If that's the ending, I'm gonna be pissed. There's a rat. Yeah, I can't aim at it. Oh! Oh, really? All right. Don't fall. Where's my friend? Where's my friend? I hear the pitter-patter of friend feet. There we go. Whack it! Wow, wow. Okay, big door up here. On the ground. Oh no, we gotta go this way. Oh man, what is that? What is that? Ah! Run away, run away, run away. That looked like an alien. Oh, let's pick. Oh. Okay, she got caught. I don't control her. What do I, how do I, what? It's like Mars attacks. Okay, we gotta stealth. We gotta stealth when she turns her back. What do I do? What do I do? Do I just wait for her to go? She's still waiting. No! Right, so I gotta memorize her pattern. Like I gotta figure out what her movements are and then go that way. All right. God. What should we call her? Spider Arms Butthead? That's what it looks like. Maybe I should just follow her lead. She's on wheels, man. Oh. Oh, I don't like it. Oh, electrified water. She's holding still. She's not moving. Ah! I guess she only starts moving after we die once we've previously figured out the correct next move. Don't fall! Oh, which way? Yay! Oh! This game gives me anxiety. come on. Run away! Oh, I was what? I gotta be faster than that. Oh, no! Look at all the lollipops and candies. Ew. And brains. Oh. Oh, really? If I take this out, they're going to swarm me and eat me. Maybe. Do they eat you? Yeah. Okay. Okay, well, if I take that plug out, they swarm me and eat me, but they're in my way to move over there, and that light bulb is out. What do I do? Oh, maybe I can zap them. Oh, it glows. Is it going to close the shutters? Okay. Yeah, don't like the piranha bugs. Don't like them. Okay, new cigar time. Oh. God. I forgot how well these games put you off wanting meat. Dive in! Come on, friend. Don't step in the bugs. Why is she not coming? Ew. Is that a sausage? Oh, they make them look so gross. Ugh, look at that. Hey, friend, you want a sausage? I got a sausage. Ew. Puzzle time. Go! Oh, come on! How do I get it up there? Yeah! Got it! Let's go! One down. Okay. Okay, so how do I get... Right. Okay, looks like I just got to figure out a way to throw it up there. Unless... No, I don't climb up there. Or do I climb up here? No, okay. Maybe there's another way in here. Chat says, wrap it up. Greg says, the wrap it up box. Do I put it in a box? No, I can't go back up there. All right. Oh. Nope. Even if I were to get up here, I can't get over there. Knightley says, I saw your video on power armor. When it comes to the Vulcan series, do you think it'll ever be explained why it looks like Frank Horrigan's armor? Or will it just be another coincidence? Yeah, it'll just be another coincidence. Fallout 76 has a habit of just doing things and not explaining them. Oh! Oh my God. Stay with me. Here we go, finally. I can't shoot the cameras. Okay, we got a basketball hoop over here, some documents. Yay, outside. Back inside. Oh, man. Tape reels. Oh, okay. Okay, well, the lever's up there. I guess I have to do something up here first. Because as soon as I jump down, the door opens again. Let's see. I can't push that. Can't shoot it. Can't call for my friend. And I can't climb it. Maybe there's something we need to drag to the door. I can't shoot the cameras, So I gotta turn off the cameras before I can go in there. That's what I'm doing right now. There's a golden wire here, but I can't grab it. It's got to be this, but I can't push it. I can't pull it. Oh, there we go. I was trying to pull it the wrong way. I thought I needed to use it to jump up there, but no, I need to use it to block the door. There we go. Now she'll lift me up here. There we go. Wow. Gosh. I had to go the other way. Crap! Oh no! For Pete's sake. Now we know there's one out there that can follow us. Ew. Oh! No! Oh, I had to hide. I had to hide. Creepy as hell. Run! Oh, what? Okay, I get it. Now I can stand on it. Yay! No! No! At least they're easily distracted. Okay, well, bang it, bang it, bang it. She won't bang it? Oh, I pull it. I thought she had to bang it open. Go! Oh, she reached in. Oh, that's right. She's got long arms. Gotta be fast. Two. Go! Go! Oh, is that what we're doing? Get her! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Smash her! Next up on the hydraulic press channel. Yeah, that was great. Hoo-wee. She touches it. She's like, oh wow, claws, man. Okay, what do we got? Can't get up there. We got some stamps. Can get up there. Doesn't seem to do me any good, though. And my friend isn't following me in here, so it's probably the wrong room. What are you staring at? Oh, that's what they wear to appear somewhat human. Collectible. Hey! Level 2, down. Where's my friend? Oh no! Yay! She made it. Oh no! Is she knocked out? Oh. I guess that wormhole warp is a rough ride, huh? Diablo 15 NL on Twitch says, Ox, ever tasted an Olivia Melanio Maduro Robusto? I bought one when I was in the Netherlands. I've tasted a number of Olivia cigars, but that particular one I don't recognize, so I'm not sure. But Olivia makes good cigars. Hey, it's a gnome! Probably shouldn't have shot at it. Hi. What? Okay. Well, that did it. How do we get up there now? Okay, got to get up there. How? Use the drawers, says chat, but it only has bottom drawers. I've already opened them. And I can't jump on top of them. Yeah, and I can't get up there. Use the bin with the bar on it under the table. Okay. Oh, this? Oh my God. Thank you. Wow, wow. Well, there's the gnome in the hallway. Ah, okay, so we need to power up that elevator. Turlet! Secret. Oh, baby doll. I can't shoot it? Okay, well, I think I need my friend for that, but where is she? Ooh, bear trap. She didn't come down with me. Uh-oh. This might work, though. Yeah. Oh, come on. I hit it. Maybe glitch? Says Bamey? Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. Because my friend has been with me this entire time, and now she's gone. Let's try reloading and see if that changes anything. Yep, that sure does. Look at that. There she is. They just wanted to warm themselves by the fire. Yeah, she must have got caught up in the geometry of that room with all of the jumping and climbing. Yeah. Oh, it's an electric chair. Oh. Guess we gotta power it up first. No. Mannequins. Animatronic mannequins. Worse. All right, thwack it. I can't thwack it. Come on, kid. Okay. Okay, well, that's the button. Oh, I see. I guess I don't see. What the heck? Ah. Oh, it's a code. We got to turn on some lights in a sequence. Right. Yeah, I know. I saw that a minute ago. What? Oh, do I gotta shoot him? Oh. Oh, okay. So I'm doing it wrong. I gotta shoot the ones to keep the lights on. Oh, I did it right. I did it right. First two, lit. Second two, dark. I did that right. Unless it's reversed, in which case I did it right the first time. There we go. Okay. Now to restart it. Oh, they broke out. Wow, great! What is this? Hit a little gnome. Care to tell me? No? Okay. What is this? Oh, I just got to make a platform that I can run up, right? Oh, I can't move it anymore. All right, I guess I should be able to do this. It's difficult in 3D space. Okay, I guess I gotta twist it just to, like... There we go. Yeah! What? Oh. Oh, I don't like it. Bathtub full of goo. Great. Why did she jump? That wasn't on me. I landed my jump. It's it's the stupid bot jumped and missed. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No! Oh, I fell off. Oh, okay, that one was on me. I guess it's got to be swayed ever so slightly to the right so that we can get there. There we go. Okay, now I guess we go for the chain. Come on, kid. Oh, please don't drop to your death. Ooh, what is that clock doing? Got some wires in here. What? Oh. Oh, spooky hallway. Fine. That's fine. Sure. Doll heads in a bubblegum machine. Maggots in a popcorn popper. Just delightful. What the heck? Oh, we gotta get a key. Ha! Bash it! Bash it! Yay! She nudged it with her foot first. She's like, "What's this?" Oh, we're boarding a ship. See what I mean about this game being imaginative? All the other Little Nightmares games had just environment after environment after environment that was unique and terrifying and creative. And so far this game has been the exact same way. Great, a carnival. Do we hide? Aha! Ooh. Okay. Well, there's a map. What landmass do you think that is? Russia? It doesn't look like Earth. Ah, okay. Okay, I got the key. Of course. Of course. Oh. Brilliant, brilliant. Little marionettes. Come on. Oh, what? The door slams shut. Do I shoot it? I do, but I gotta be facing the right way. Oh, how did it know it didn't have a head? Oh. Oh, come on! She smashed the head right in time. Okay, so the body doesn't stop moving until the head is smashed. Come on, smash it! What? What? He smashed it! Why is she so slow getting there to smash it? Smash it! Smash it! Come on! Smash the head! What are you doing? Oh! Freaking marionettes, man! She's so slow. Oh, where's that? Oh, where's that? What is that? Well, they're not hostile. Not yet, anyway. Here we go. Oh, come on. Ah, bobbing for apples. Yeah. Ew. Oh, I remember this. They did a scene like this in Little Nightmares 2. A gorging scene. Crap! I didn't expect those guys to be hostile. Come on. Get the head. Go get the head! Whoo! Jackpot! I think we just drowned a guy. Oh no, we just drowned a guy. He was probably a bad guy. He's twitching. Oh my God. Oh, this is gonna be brutal. Do we gotta sneak through? Nope. I don't draw fast enough. How do I do that? I guess I got a stealth. Oh God, it's stealth. Oh! Oh. Okay, pardon me. What did that do? There's a hole down here. Ah. Well, there it is. How do we get it? There we go. I'm right here. What? Okay. Do we gotta saw this guy in half? New cigar. Well, what do I do with that? I guess nothing. Come on, man. Well, crap, do I gotta get this guy to move first? Nope, okay, there we go. Ah! Oh, okay. I figured that one out by accident. What? How is that wrong? All right, get the bad guys. Gotcha. Not the little girls. At the end, I messed. Come on. What'd I get? What'd I get? What'd I get? What'd I get? Oh, I didn't get anything. Oh. There's no prize? Oh, come on. There's no prize? Lame! Lame! Well, whoops. Are these teeth? Is that a bunch of teeth? I think those are all teeth. Ew. Got a little doll. Now that's how you cut a line. Those big guys on the swings. Okay. Hey, found it. Is my little friend gonna be okay this time, though? it's not working. Oh no. Hey. Well, okay. Guess that means we're stuck here in this creepy carnival. It's got to be down here, though, right? Like, it's got to be over here. Okay, well, I'm stumped. Jump on the awning, says James. I can try, yeah. Oh, right. Another long, dark hallway. Oh, crap. Oh, it's way past. All right, I guess I'll have to end it here. Well, thanks for joining, everybody. This game has a way of making you want to keep on going. It doesn't have natural stop points. You just want to keep going. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying exploring all of the horrors here. I might want to continue it next week. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. Thanks again for watching, everyone. Have a wonderful rest of your evening, and I'll see you all again very soon with more lore videos and more live streams. Bye-bye now.